wish list if you only have one wish. Make your
We can go down further, but ignore that for now. The first thing we gotta do is take out these gargoyles. Oh man, put my lantern on. This place, I mean, if you know what you're doing here, this place is a breeze. If you don't, it sucks. Because you're just getting, that cheerleader is basically an instant kill. If it touches you, you're gonna die. So, it's fine. And you wanna fire off the bolt and hit that. Oh no. Shoot one again. Okay. But yeah, so hitting that with any attack is going to lower it. So all we've done is we went ahead and we lowered that right now. Just so the fire doesn't hit us. If the fire does hit you, you saw how much damage it does. Go left first. There's guys, there's a couple that are going to try and kill me as well, but I don't kill this one. Lightning grease for this next encounter. No, fire grease should work just fine. I'd rather say fire. It's more common at this point in the game. I think we can craft it already. Let's see. Yes, we can. Ooh, I got plenty. Let's load up on fire grease. Yeah. Alright, so going into this area, there are two enemies that we're going to try and get. They're very hard to see with your bow. So the best thing to do is to just fight them. You can kind of see a lump on the ceiling that's right at the tip of my head. And it's those things from near the start of the game. So what we're going to do is we're going to run straight over there, and we should be able to fight the first one while the second one stays that thing. this is going to be a little dangerous. And one's down. Now we don't actually need to kill the second. All we need to do is get across the bridge. See up top. See up top that we have these pots. We can make the pots fall and destroy this chariot. But first we need to get the chariot heading on down. So just hang out here, because the chariot goes based on where you're going to go. Like 30 is health from it. Shoot one again. That's more common. Right at the tip of my head. And one's down. Nope. And then we just drop again. Now we're down in this little blood swamp or something. Go up this way and then over to left. Once we get up this elevator, just actually go up a little ways. That talisman we just got, the Tree's Favor. This is pretty nice. It raises HP, stamina, and equipment load, but the very early one, this first one, is kind of weak. 7 stamina, and as you can see, I'm getting like 30 health from it. There's a +2 and a +3 version of this. +3 is oh god. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Bro! No! No! Oh my god. Terrifying. Scary boy. Go on. Stop so deep. And then we're going to swap to our crossbow. We're going to go right around here. And you can see up top. Pots. We can make the pots fall and destroy this chariot. First, we need to get the chariot heading on down. So just hang out here. The chariot goes based on where you're going to go.
They're here. Let's do an unboxing. Oh my god, they're stunning.
We need the chariot to turn in this direction. There we go. Alright. Fire. In particular, you want to hit it like right around the time he starts moving this way. So like, when he turns, we're gonna look up, we're gonna aim. It might take a couple tries to hit this thing. Might not have more bolts. So that one whiffed a little bit. That's what you need to do. You get 3 tries to pull this up. Check that out. But if you want to go for a hybrid arcane build, and you decide to use this thing, all of your normal fate spells will also receive that damage bonus. Even stuff that's like, oh, well, trees hate fire! And we're going to get a tree spirit. Close.
I hear you. I hear you.
Now, obviously, if you do manage to hit the pots, destroy this thing, none of this matters. You just run through
Good morning.
really, obviously, you don't worry about the enemies at that point.
So Bear's gonna tell me all that stuff.
Good.
And off of
Has
the
she ever?
All the way down.
Has she ever?
She's flipped out like that before when she was in Mexico, and that's what I was trying to tell her the other night. But she always tells me, you're drunk. You were drunk when we were over there. And I'm like, no, I remember everything. And you were upset because you think that we were hiding your medication, and we weren't hiding it. We don't know what happened to her. It could have been in the hospital, you know. And she kept saying, you threw me out of your house. And I'm like, it's your house too. Yeah. And I'm like, no, because she's trying to say like, that she's never done this and that. Like, I think Esme, remember, I think I told you Esme has been jealous of me.
That, yeah.
You know, for a while, and she really,
She shouldn't
she
be.
confirmed it. She
That's
confirmed
just
it.
life.
Because she confirmed it last night by all the mean things that she said to me. Like she's not being honest about how she feels. You know, like all this time, like her being my sister. Siempre me ha tenido envidia for I don't know what reason, because I only do whatever I have to do for myself.
I think Mayra's also jealous of you guys.
Maybe.
And her response is, fuck it then. I'm like this. I'm not gonna do nothing then. You know what I mean? And just say fuck it all.
And you know what? I've had all this burden since I've been young to support my family and help out, and I've never complained about it. And I'm waiting for her to pay me back. You know what she told me last night?
Yeah,
she doesn't owe me a penny. She paid me back. You think that's even true?
No.
She did. I said, you never have money. How are you gonna pay me back?
Oh, you didn't say that, did you?
Yeah, I was broke. Well, she,
ow.
you know, she
That's
wants,
true, but
well,
ouch.
she wants to throw salt at me for no reason. I'm not saying nothing back to her. So I'm like, so she wants the fast? I'll give you the fast. And I go, this doesn't just affect me. I'm not gonna put up with your BS. I'm like, you think everything has to be your way, and it's not. This is why people don't tell you anything, because lo haces todo un huracán, and you'll have to be right. And then you know what she said? She threw at me that I don't wear a bra. How does that affect her?
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I go, what do you care if I wear one or not? She's trying to tell me that I'm nasty because I don't wear a bra, and I'm like, you don't even know why I don't wear one.
We got our heels.
Because I don't care if you don't wear one. I'm like, then why are you throwing it in my face that I don't wear one? And she was saying some mean stuff to me. And I was like, wow. She's like, are you drunk? Is this the real yaya? Is this the real yaya? I'm like, what are you talking about? Because I'm defending myself, but then look how you don't know that, you know? Because I don't want to fight. I'm like, whatever. Come over. You don't have to worry about it. I'll make it very easy for you. I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to text you. I'm not going to bother you. Because she says every time there's a problem that we run to her. I'm like, no, we don't. Ella se mete en los problemas de la gente, and she wants to resolve stuff, and it's not her business to resolve it. Let people resolve their own issues, right? And she doesn't do that. She wants to be the fixer, because she wants to be in charge. I go, don't worry about it. If I pass tomorrow, the next day, the next year, 5 years, 10 years, I'm going to come to my funeral. So I don't have to bother you. I don't have to put some extra burden on you. You don't have to solve anything or do anything. Don't worry about it. Don't control what you're going to do. You're going to be dead. Like, I'm on my will, and you're going to be forever alive. I don't want you in my funeral, because I don't want you stressing out over something.
This is like a 6%. And down.
We're going to just get you back to that $500 loan. Oh, you can pay me back? I'm like, no, it's your loan. You're the one that asked for it. I'm just here now. It's your loan. You know, she's like, I don't owe you nothing. I can't talk to him because he's not here no more. I'm like,
But mages, personally, I don't think
so I guess I'm not getting anything back, Jimmy.
So anyway,
$55,000 she owes me.
wrapping things up
To the
here.
dad, well, you didn't pay the $200 that you said you were going to pay for my mom's rent. Remember? She was going to help.
Real fast.
She was, well, I started giving you, but I stopped because I couldn't. And I'm like, then you shouldn't have said yes, I could do it.
Miss Bach. Bach might be gone already. I don't even know. We're gonna find out.
I'm like, whatever.
Grace, and we go
I don't know if
over
Jack
to
is
Alpha and we do this. And
I gotta give him back his meter, but I'm not sure si ya está despierto o no.
Fourth Church of America down here in the Peninsula. So we're gonna go. He's not relevant.
Are you back? You feel good, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I gave you
Trophies from him.
Jimmy, I gave you the 2 top drawers and the one that you have to have at the bottom for your stuff. I already organized it in there and it's fine.
But during the prep streams, we
Give me
found
more,
Kate.
I'm just gonna leave this stacks. I'm gonna text
Leave
him.
it right here on the table so I keep
Okay,
seeing it.
don't drop anything on it. Okay. And when I text you, if he says okay, go ahead, bring it over. Can you bring it over? Okay.
Southeast of the Fourth Church of America, right on the campus. So I'm going to go back and hit that down real fast. This place is pretty simple. There's poison, so you can put on blessed tea towels and then you go through that. I've already cleared most of this. I'm literally just going to be running through, showing where to grab the items, slapping it on at the end of the episode, and another before it goes live. So there's going to be a rune on that corpse. You're going to take this hole first. That's how we get out north for now. Just going to run this way. You're going to have a rat, another rat, and one more rat. We have a big rat. Piece of loot, poison grease, which it's not even one of these components. So you kill that rat, you lost some poison grease over it. Here, there's some plants. Right by the plants, there'll be another piece of loot that's materially. Grab that. Jump back on top of the main room. There's a piece of loot on that guy you can stack. And then after that, the only thing left here is the boss, which is right down here. Grab that. And then go to the boss. It's these flower things. It's a big one. Fire very slow. Covered the cave.
Faye, the new feminine fragrance by Paco Rabanne.
What's happening, y'all? Welcome on back. It's time to go to our second region in Earth. This is the Lakes of Liurnia. Right over there is my favorite NPC, but before we talk to her, we gotta go pick something up. Abby. Because we already had this race, we just teleported here from the backside. But we're just going to run in, because running from Godric over to here, there's only one item to get. You can't really do anything in this place, but there is a Shubbery Regrade. Now, you'll remember that we actually already have one of these from that NPC that we killed earlier, so right now you should have 2 Shubbery Regrades. And there are 3 in particular that we need. The third one is going to come up a little bit later, but that is tied to the quest of the legendary Great Lady you may have heard of in the Let's Play, the review of the game. Eventually, she is going to get you a really cool seal that scales with like strength, dex, and faith. So definitely worth going through the quest line.
Hello, my name is... If I might be so, would you tell me? My eyesight is... When I eat, would you leave me? Oh, now I can... You are most kind. May the blessing... You are most... May the blessing...
And that's it for her for now. So, more steps with her a little bit later. We're going to go here real fast. The last time we visited this zone. For those that are just following the walkthrough for the first time, we came to this zone a good bit earlier and ran around. We got a couple different races. We got a merchant up here. This is where we turn in stuff. So I would suggest watching that Liurnia loop episode we did, because otherwise you're going to be like, why does he have all these races? But over here we have Thops. Thops was the basic sorcery merchant. He has a quest, but we need to get a key item, so that quest isn't going to happen until later, so don't worry about him for now. We want to go here. And I'm going to grab this Academy Scroll, Academy Scroll, and we're going to Church of Vows. So we just got to run a bit until round combat. Now, there's a couple areas in the game that I'm still discovering that also have nighttime boss battles, one of them being the War Master Shank, the other being the Church of Vows. I didn't find that at all on my other 2 playthroughs, but occasionally you can come to the Church of Vows. Turtle Man won't be there, and instead there's a guy called Ballbear Hunter that'll try and kill you. If he does, you'll just respawn right here, which actually, let's see if we can trigger him real fast. Usually it's during the wee hours of the night, so if you're here nighttime or between night and early morning, this guy will be here. And there's a couple places. This guy, you're going to run into this guy throughout the game. You can kill him at a couple different spots. No, he's not here yet, so Turtle's still here. But yeah, if he is and you die, just respawn at the grace, pick up your stuff. Try to pass time. Eventually he'll go away. But go on over to this guy, and we're going to give him the scrolls that we have picked up until now.
Greetings.
Talk quickly about some of the spells that out there. So some of these are starting spells. For instance, Arc is a little bit stronger than this guy. It's not bad for a single target, but I think Arc is still better. Carrion Slicer, absolutely, this is the best damage to FP ratio sorcery in the entire game.
what very well.
All the spells. If you're talking about what can I get the most damage for this has like I maxed out. It's around like 141 damage to FP ratio. So for 1 FP, you're getting like that much damage out of it. Highly, highly, highly recommend this. It's also an absolute staple of spell soak guns. Carrying Greatsword is similar to this, but it's more of an AoE option. I wouldn't use it as much, but if you have stuff surrounding you, it's great. Glintblade, this is more, I think it's useful in PvP, because you're going to cast it up and it's going to be blade, so you can cast it, run up on the person, and it'll then come out. This is also a decent spell soak option. Glintblade Dogs is okay, but there's Black Magnetic is literal garbage. This spell lasts like 8 seconds, which is nothing. We're going to go down the tombstones first. To have the golden meat. So we're going to get it eventually, but right now it's irrelevant because we don't have balsam. We're going to go down the tombstones first. This one. Whether you want to do this on foot or on your horse is up to you. I feel a little bit more comfortable on the horse because if I mess up, I could be like, oh, and I can aim the double jump to make sure I land on it. Yeah, we're going to jump down the tombstones. We're going to. Oh, I forgot. There's a needle in the Church of Boughs as well. Some people have pointed out there's a chest you can grab in there. It has the golden needle. That's pointless to us for the time being. But the golden needle is just unique in that when we go to altar garments, if we want to change in false armor, you need to have the golden needle. So we're going to get it eventually, but right now it's irrelevant because we don't have false armor. We're going to head on over. We're going to go down the tombstones first. This one. Whether you want to do this on foot or on your horse is up to you. I feel a little bit more comfortable on the horse because if I mess up, I can be like, oh, and I can aim the double jump to make sure I land on it. Yeah, we're going to jump down the tombstones. We're going to head on this way. Now. There's a horse actual. Feel bad for this guy. Look, he was carrying the carriage, but everyone else died, and now he's just stuck with this big old stake in his chest. And nobody else. Alright, buddy. I was gonna let you live, and then you decided you were gonna attack me. As always, two shots. So we got the spear in the chest. So briefly, just to look at that. Go to order of acquisition, which somebody told me about this on stream, blew my mind. But if you push in the left stick, you can change the way things are sorted. Absolutely crazy. 150 hours in the game, just now learning this. But this has Sacred Order built in. It's pretty decent spear. It's a great spear as well, which I think are better than regular spears. So if you're a spear person, it's alright. So looking at the map, we're going to talk about where we are going next. So we're going to be going along this path, and right here you can see some structures. These are ruins. We're going to be heading on over to there. There's the Cuckoo Glintstone, another Shippery Arena +5 Fake Talisman. From there, we're going to head to a secondary portion right here along the shore. That's the second part of the Great Lady Quest, and then we're going to head up to right around here for Grace. So let's go hit those points now. And a lot of people have been asking me to keep the map up longer. The main thing is when I go here and I mark, that's what I would suggest you marking as well. So we're not going to be looking at the map a ton, but those marks are pretty easy opportunities to do that. At this point, you should be strong enough that for the most part, anytime you run into a nighttime boss, you'll be able to tackle it at this point. You won't need to worry about that's not going to be the monster anymore. We should have a pretty healthy amount of health. We should have more than enough stat requirements at this point. Be careful with these guys. These guys can malfunction, and I'm trying to make one to so you can see how they start kind of spasming out after they've been hit, firing arrows all over and whatnot. You let them get too close to you, they'll do like 8 hits within 2 seconds, and they're dead. So yeah, we're coming up to our first ruins, each 5 ruins. A couple different things here, nothing that's like really of
Hello,
major
what you doing?
threat here, so just kind of go through, kill stuff
Will not
as you
they
see
rest
it.
their trim howling, their frail, but you are most kind of the blessing.
A couple different night type dudes, just gonna try and group them all up. This is why I like this area as our second area, because most of the things here we are killing in 2 swings. This is what we need. That open.
We're seeing EVs more every day. Good to know there's one that can still make people
A major threat here, so just kind of go through, kill stuff as you see it. A couple different night type dudes, just try and group them all up. You can see this is why I like this area as our second area, because most of the things here we are killing in 2 swings. This is what we need. That open. This. We got our 2 fingers there, the hand. That one's pretty nice. It's going to add 5 to fate, so early on it can help you meet those spell requirements that you might have. And even for non-fate people, what I really like about stuff like that is there are a couple pieces of gear in the game, mainly talismans and uncertain weapons, where the gear might be interesting. Like this is going to give us some intelligence, so if you ever want to try something out and you don't have the requirements for it, try putting on the talisman that's going to boost that stat, as well as a helmet that's going to boost that stat. You might get enough of the requirements needed to be able to put that item. Now, while Great Lady is over here again, there's also lobsters, and those lobsters are deadly. A lot of it might be crawfish or lobsters. I don't know. Either way, be very cautious with them. They can do a lot of damage up front, like the giant crabs, and their water spit is deadly. So as long as you get you're almost time, complete that portion. Given her the second Shibuya gate, she's now moving to the third spot, which is trying to advance it. It's really up here, up here-ish. But we're not going there for quite some time, so don't worry about it. I am right in here that I remember passing by these mushrooms. Just kind of head northeast, and you can see where the marker's at. There's a teleporter here. Don't use that. That's going to take us. I'll show you on the map once I'm out of combat here. Should be another grid server. So that is going to take us right back here to the South Korea Lucaria Gate, which obviously we're not trying to go there for the time being, which is why I said not to take it. But we got teleporter, we got the race. There's like a little battle that's going to happen here. A bunch of stuff is going to summon up. I would suggest just grabbing the loot and running through. There's a couple different loots on the ground, but you don't get anything for murdering everybody here. These guys are part of like the very mechanical stuff, which has to give you a little bit of lore. At one point in the academy, you rebel against the royal family, so the royal family and the guards, and that's kind of all the fighting that's going on in this region. And so this path that we're running through right now, there's going to be a Knight Rider here. We're going to kill him. We'll try to kill him in a second. Melee builds should be fine at this point. Mage builds might struggle a little bit. So if you're struggling, don't worry about it. Get the Ice Spear Ashen One, consequential or whatever it's doing. But yeah, I want to stress that on any of these world bosses, and a lot of people that are like, I can't beat the dragon right now, what do I do? If you were fighting any world boss, whether it is a Death Bird, or a Knight Rider, or a dragon, or whatever the case is, they are always there. Night bosses they don't ever disappear, with the exception of later in the game, over here in the capital, there are some events that happen at the very end of the game, which will change the capital itself. And at that point, anything mixed in the capital is gone. But obviously, we're going to make that extremely clear before that happens. And that is, honestly, that's so far away, you shouldn't even worry about it for the time being. So yeah, any of these church bosses you fit, or any of these dungeons that we go in, like, oh, I missed that dungeon. Oh, I can't beat that guy right now. Just come back later. There's nothing that you have to do when I'm doing it. This is just the order that I found to be the most effective. There they go. Up is down. Run out charge packs. Obviously, you get a good hit, makes the man work. That's a bonus. Weapon is usually like a rapier or something. The Moonveil might make this do a bit easier. Okay, you'll get some souls, you'll get Ice Spear. After this, we're going to go back to Highway North. We're going to go east for Sombering Stone 2, and then we're going to go to Cliff Bottom Path. Daytime again. Now this next part is actually something I forgot in the initial recording, so I'm adding it right here. I'm just going to snag this real fast and then go back to the original recording. But there's a tower right here. So in particular, you can kind of see there's a path right here. these are the markers. We want to go here, and then we want to go here. So the easiest way is just look at the compass at the top of the screen. We're just heading directly east. Once you start seeing the cliff side, you know you're in the right spot. There's a couple beastmen around here, and they'll try and attack you. Just run past them. They're inconsequential. They don't, they jump out and try to hit. You got to worry about them to kill them if you want. Not really concerned. Those poison traps, don't want to worry about being a grave site anyway. And then I would just run along the cliff, with the cliff on your left-hand side. It's kind of tucked away. You should see an open artist. This place is actually pretty long.
The myth. Effective cleansers damage your skin barrier, right? Our philosophy, remove and respect. So we built an effective cleanser like a moisturizer to purify pores.
Mostly instant big boys, so you don't need to worry about having anything withholding. Going through this catacomb. Scroll. Okay. Hit the elevator. This is a general rule of thumb. Almost any time you go into a catacomb that has an elevator at the start, roll off the elevator toward this spot. There's usually a rubber just waiting for you. Every single time. This is the boss room. Can't do that just yet. Man, my dodge is not looking too good. I'm gonna go down, but for now, I'll just keep proceeding along. Normally, oh, we got a trap right here. Try. Traps to bait. Oh my god!
Oh shit.
I remember some of these dudes from in Stormville Castle. So these guys can be quite deadly. I like getting charged heavy as well. They're not defensive. I'll open them up with a stagger. Alternatively, you could try and circle backstab, and even though they're big, you can parry them. And I have not had that drop. It's ridiculous. These guys don't get an action. Pretty every enemy in this game can get their weapon to drop. We're going to take these ones out since they're stairs. Drop. I have time to get a heal up. What happened? Actually, I think you can carry like the punch or something. I don't know. Just gonna kill this dude before we die. Okay, so what was this? Oh yeah, there's a helmet behind here that's that one.
Fuck, I'm blocked.
I haven't found.
Jesus.
Maybe there's a side quest in
Unfucking believable.
You know, if you want to do that, that's on you. I'm not picking it up because, like I said, terrible helmet I have found literally no use for it. So the rune art.
Sacrificial twigs. I don't know where it's at.
finally show you all what a Lunar does. So when you have these, and you'll have a ton of these. You can also get them. And you'll see now I'm killing them even faster because I got a little bit more in strength and a little bit more in dex. But keep in mind, when you drop here, then I would suggest dropping in this portion, just so the fall is lower. Here we go. Which, ironically enough, your beautiful prattling pig is actually involved in the weird demigod person's side quest, the one that I said I'm not going to bother covering him. That makes him happy, but you don't get anything from him. Which, I don't know. Any of you get ways to sell secret pig condition. If you want, of course, we know that here. Big targets, they don't do well against that stuff. Let's see. 2 big boys, bunch of loot, another big... Please, let me go!
IHOP and Wonka are dreaming up a magical new menu. Magnificently mouth-watering items.
Age ashes are definitely worth it. They're a little bit more expensive, as you can see, 81. But Age is this really annoying spirit that has a piercing sword and a crossbow that can shoot piercing bolts. So, in terms of range spirits, at this point in the game, this would be your go-to choice. So let's go ahead and just hit the... Well, no, it's an elevator. We'll just go on it. If I die, I just respawn right here anyway. This is going to be another one of those cat statue things. You get the mercenary ashes for killing it. So this one has some sorcery stuff. Pretty easy to avoid, just dodge it. Okay, so from here, we marker, continue along the pathway, Mariner. Okay, let's finish up this zone. We're almost, not this whole zone, portion of the zone. So we're gonna push a little bit more. So right here, back at Highway North, instead of going that way, we are instead going to continue up this way with some stuff. particular. Let's see. There's a crab. There's a starlight shard like over there-ish. We have a mariner right around here. Smith and Bree in the graveyard, and then guides and stuff. So let's go do that, and that way this portion of the area is knocked out. Just the bottom right facing cliff ledge of the area will be done. The zones are so massive, it's just ridiculous. One thing that's nice is I can actually take this off and go for something that's a little more useful. Because right now I have the stat boost from my rune arm, so I don't need to worry about the source seal. So I've never, it's very odd crab, just a crab in the forest here. I didn't get anything from killing it. I didn't try killing the crab as well as getting crabs too. So I don't know, maybe there's something secret involved in that, but that's a nice time to start. I'm sure people will discover stuff for probably years to come about this thing. But grab that starlight shard, and we're going to keep grinding, and we have a mariner coming up. These guys are, y'all know the drill. These guys are pretty easy. But these I quiver because of the mariner.
Way over the fuck over here.
Next to like this next little bit of stuff. There's a dude right here, but this guy could probably kill you. So just from now, right on past him, we're gonna get another brace, and also another hands to late base of this resurrection. Then we're going to kill the knight. So this knight will drop the spell book that my faith people have probably been looking for. Drops the lightning sphere, a crappy lightning bolt that isn't quite as good as the electrify mark, which is. So definitely want to take this guy out. There's also a chance that you can get a shield to drop, which is a really solid shield. It's a great shield that doesn't have anything on it, which the reason that's so fantastic is you can take the great shield back to the base of clips, which is where we're going to wrap up. So you don't need to turn these in at any particular time, but just to talk about it because we have people that are doing fake builds. Over and hit this. We're going to swing and try and hit all of the stuff that's out in the muck. What is happening now? episode 15, assuming my count is on. Continuing along though, we're starting from the lake face of cliffs, and we're just going to head northeast, and there are some more tombstones that I want to drop down there over there. So there is a dungeon right here. I just like doing the tombstone approach just to get to it a little bit sooner. Otherwise, you're running all the way around the area. Plus, from a continuity sense, this makes more sense to me because we're starting from like the bottom of the zone and working our way north, which I think is easier to keep track of everything and stuff that we miss. Sure you land on this. That's a high enough jump to get that. Probably. A lot of people are bringing it up, like, hey, you use the stones, but as a reminder, I'm not going to jump off my horse every single time. So just look for the jellyfish and you see them. There they are. This is just barely south. I'm not going to jump off my horse every single time. So just look for the jellyfish when you see them. There we are. South of that, head on it. This is Stillwater Cave. Now,
Keith, did you say that you don't watch your cable? I think you told me that, right? You don't watch cable?
Yeah.
Do you have the little cable box?
Yeah, I do.
When you get a chance, it doesn't have to be now. Okay. Can you bring it down? Because I'm going to turn them all in. And I think you said you might be interested in Netflix, right?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
So then what I'll do is one of these days, maybe during the Christmas break, I'll move this PlayStation into your room, and we'll test to see if the Wi-Fi reaches to see if it'll stream for you, problem-free. Yeah, cool. And if it works, then I'll do the same for Rodolfo.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
So you'll be like the test guinea pig.
Okay. So for next year.
But whenever you want, just bring me the little thing.
Okay.
And if you want it now, we'll just do it now. Like if you want to do it this weekend, we could do it this weekend.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do, just let me know.
Okay.
There's no hurry.
Remember the exact merchant. This is just my guess. I believe it's the merchant that's right here, right past the coastal cave. It's like under that. Anyway, head on into the cave. We're not going to kill everything that's in here, because there's some really annoying enemies that honestly don't even want to drop a lot of rooms. So instead we're going to be focusing on hitting the main stuff, which is largely staying up. So you can see down there, there's a bunch of stuff. And there's some poison bloom that you can get down there. So if you feel like doing a sprint through the poison, by all means, go for it. But a lot of that stuff, like stuff we're picking up right now, the cave moss and all that, that'll always respawn. But I like to stay up top so that we can take out these poison mages. Run and jump to get across that one. Now we're going to go into this portion first. Should be some.
to land in here. Grab. Grab. I did not mean to land in here. You guys, I'm out of here.
Also, the crystal cave moss here, which is worth pointing out because you're going to need that to craft. That's as always a dagger. Here. Poison isn't a huge concern. I mean, it'll get you eventually, but the bigger problem is rot, which up until now you probably haven't had to deal with rot. They're not dead. Some golden runes, got the armor, got the serpent arrows. Looking good.
I was abducted by the RDA. Now that I'm free.
Mushroom man. Poison. Now there should be a piece of loot right there. And what you have to do is want it down on this. Grab the gold ring. And just run. All that's that. Again. Let's see, more bats. There's any other things down the poison area. We have the poison spot. Those aren't really needed. I'm going to continue through, and we're going to fight round 9. You can kill these guys if you want. Better. Probably better just to kill them before they start doing their little poison mist thing. That's not too bad. I think for the most part this guy's actually pretty easy. Not more than attacks you do. on over here to the Lake Shore. That is just following the path down from Lake Shore. This is like the first, the actual lake start. We got that back in our initial loop through here. So, in general, anything we do, like I'm not doing anything off camera. So if there's something, you're like, how did I get that? It means you haven't followed the episodes in order. Not to sound good, but I'm not going to. There comes a point where I'm not going to repeat every single thing. The assumption is that you follow the guide, not that you're starting at part 13 and then wondering why there's stuff else. But anyway, let's pull up the map. There's a couple different things. So we're going to be running along the cliff, and then right around here or so, there's going to be a spirit swing. And that's going to be the first thing I want. So let's look at that first. Just like he used it, so most enemies, if they're chasing you, are going to be that. The way they play with it is they go, oh, I don't want to lose my runes, and they put it on, and that is not how you should use them. In particular, this item gets lost in place with your runes, and it will also, it works on death. So what I mean by this is, let's say I'm running around right now with about 28,000 runes, and I die. My runes are on the ground. Now, I'm desperate to get back to my runes. That is when I'm going to put this on. Because if I die while I'm running for those runes, for that big pile of 30,000, this gets sacrificed instead of that pile of runes disappearing. So it is much, much better to run around with the second talisman on and then use this while you try to make a sprint to retreat there. A bunch of stuff we're about to hit though, so let's pull up the map and talk about it all. So we have Lascar Ruins right up here. This place can be a little bit tricky, kind of in the northwestern part. There's going to be an Academy Ward, and then just northwest of that, right around there, is going to be a little thing we can get, a little spirit spell. After that, we're going to shoot over here for a Volcano Manor NPC. After that, we are going to go over here for Brace as well as Patches. Assuming you didn't kill him, this is where he'll be next. Those that have killed Patches, you missed out on a couple weapons. It doesn't affect your platinum. From there, we're going to work our way south to get to a Fire Monk camp that has a prayer book and a few other items. There are your markers. The biggest thing to look out for in this area is there are a bunch of different enemies that will cast these little death bells, and besides that, there's one that can come up out of the center. The one that comes up out of the center is the most dangerous one. You can't really worry about it. Sometimes you can just run right through this. If you want to kill them, that's going to be my guess, but just be wary of the big one. The big one, you can catch you unaware, and you can tear through your health fairly quickly. I'm going to show the big one spawning. Alaska Ruins Grace. So right towards that central structure is where this guy is going to pop out. And that's where one of the teleporters is that gets us back to the church. You can see that's the big boy. And that's the guy that I wanted people to be wary of. Let's head on into here. He should be safe. I've never seen him follow me down. So to really get a goofy little utility item, it's the same exact bell that the enemies in this area are using that summon little wraiths and chase you around. So, I mean, if you want to use it, go for it. It costs a little bit of FP. In general, I think items like that are just like a fun little thing to mess around with rather than something that's actually fairly useful. Over here, talk to this NPC. This is for the Volcano Manor quest line. This is one of the routes that will get you a permanent invasion item. And in addition to that,
Hello, it's rather I misjudged. I was a class at thug only if you...
some cool armor.
Oh, to bless the thug,
You
please.
don't know it. Once again, none of it is platinum related, it's just a lot of cool stuff. So after we talked to her, point number 3, she just told us to get a necklace. We're gonna run and do all that. I'm always burning through the dialogue because I already know all the steps anyway. There's some shiny there. Anyway, go on up here. That marker. Grab this grace. Talk to Patches.
Oh, well, it's me. I'm still in big now on my latches import.
So, just speaking of, he's going to talk about the girl that we just talked to. A couple different things pointing out. We're going to definitely pick up Stone Sword Key. This one's good because you get the gold pickled Balfoot. So, those of you that are obsessed with farming, this will increase the amount of money you can get. This is the recipe you need to make it. This thing's interesting. Margaret's Shackle can be used to find the I don't think this shackle is in my testing. I found it just not, it just wasn't worth it. You know? It's not for like a second. But anyway, into the fourth marker that we made. That's going to be the Fire Monk Camp, which has a few different items, but more importantly a prayer book, which, unfortunately, I mean, the pyromancies are really, really poor this time around. Like, it's so sad. I love pyromancies. It's one of my favorite playstyles. I was really hoping that the pyromancies were something good. Out of all the incantations we have, pyromancies are some of the least. Anyway, I get the Fire Monk prayer book. Spur me. Sit down, cure me. Leave that. That marker.
Fucking go.
We're going to turn in the prayer book and talk about it briefly. While here, we'll just grab this chest. As I mentioned, this is the golden needle. You need this to do any alterations on demigod clothing. See something. I know there's a difference between the needle and the tailor.
Greetings. Oh, what very well. Let us heresy all thing.
One lets us alter this. Anyway, we have the books. Let's talk about some spells. Oak Flame is basically this game's version of Combustion. It's not very good. Kind of takes a while to go off. Damage is fairly low. Surge Oak Flame. This has some decent finish potential. You just like shoot out a little fire, so if something is really low, you could use it to finish it off. Also, kind of fun in PvP to like just walk at people and slowly torch them to get the final hit on them. But anyway, head back to the Scenic Isle here. Northwest to this island.
Pitas. Pita? You're good? Hey, mamas. I love you.
We're going to head northeast for the shack. It's right around here. After that... Oh, Tower... Let's go to the other... Yeah, then we go down here, probably on the lake. Then we go here. And then... we head on out here. So there's our markers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can follow this thing if you want, but you should just take the cave coming up. We go there anyway. A bunch of dudes here. They're just smacking this. So I'm going to give you a dexterity boot. Guys. Now we're heading over to number 2, which is the Prawn Shack. Now on my Let's Play, I just killed this dude. You should find the necklace off him, but you don't want to kill him.
What are you trying to start?
Talk to him. He's going to give you some
Show me.
anyway.
I'm not in love with you.
Offer
You're a
to go
shrew. First.
purchase Byron's necklace, 1,000 pounds. After that, if you talk to him again, he will sell you royal prawns, which will boost physical damage negation.
Alright then.
A little bit later, he's going to move to a new spot and sell you more prawns, and he can be a summon. But the main reason we're buying it instead of just beating his ass is this gun is tied to one of the hidden enemies.
You're tarnished,
Now, let's maybe talk about this. So there are
Maybe something
3 trophies related to the ending.
Never met someone with a taste for
We
porn
have
can
the
trust.
Frenzy ending, we have a Stars ending, and then we have a Lord ending. Those are your 3 trophies. But besides those, the Lord ending has multiple hidden variations. We have the typical one, which is like the Lord. This is things possible. There's one which involves curse, there's one which involves order, there's one which involves death, and then of course there's the all-order one. The main reason these aren't tied to secret bosses or secret achievements or anything like that. It just gives you the alternate endings that you can get in this game on your own. Just more stuff to discover, basically. But anyway, going through his quest line is tied to the secret curse ending. Not him in particular, but he ties into the guy that does the curse ending. So ultimately, it doesn't matter, but I would leave him alive just because we get some armor from doing that quest. The general rule of thumb is to, unless I explicitly tell you, yes, you can kill this NPC, you should kill an NPC. Taste of it was a lobster battle. I should probably spend my rent on doing this, but I'm already believing myself. So head towards number 4. And that's going to be another one of those little standing towers. Now there's a little piece of loot that we're going to grab there. And there's a bunch of sleeping lobsters there, but you'll notice that there's one. This lobster is not a lobster, or a crawfish, or
You claim what? My doubt. The words are truly. I believe even words. That's the. Oh, I give it a try. And if it might high, be sure there's no reason to tarnish.
New spot and sell you here. We're just gonna ADP to like just walk at people northwest to this island. And we're gonna head northeast for the shack. It's right around here. After that, Buckland Tower. Like the other. Yeah, then we go down here, probably on the lake. Then we go here. Then out here. So there's our markers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can follow this thing if you want. It leads you to the sacred cave. I'm gonna leave you all there anyway. Dudes here. We're just checking this. It's going to give you a dexterity boost. Over to number 2. Strong check. Let's play. I just killed this dude. You should have gotten the necklace off of him. You don't want to kill him. But talk to him. He's going to give you some down. Purchase buy rise necklace, $1,000.
You okay, Mama?
After that, talk to him again. We will sell you oil cross, which will boost his radiation. A little bit later, he's going to move to a new spot. Sell you oil cross, and he can be a summon. But the main reason we're buying it instead of just keeping his assets is that he's frenzy ending with that exercise. This as many as possible. There's one that's bosses or achievements or anything like that. It just gives you alternate endings that you can get in this game. Then on this guy, that's you a larva tier, which is one of the consumables you need to reset your character stats in the game, which we unlock in this area. Jump up. And good. Okay, we have one more note, and that is over 5. This is the Rose Church. Now, there's going to be a, I don't want to say, it's not technically an invasion of that, but like a battle that you're going to have to do here. This also leads to RAC, what we want to do. And this is going to give us our first real taste of those PvP. Talk to him. Tell him the fingers didn't seem right. He's going to give you pestering bloody fingers.
Be sure to try them. I'm quite certain
So you need to use 3 of these things. Now, I know a lot of people are like, I don't like invasions.
Be sure to.
I don't want to do invasions. That's fine. But you're still going to want to use 3. Now, you don't actually have to invade. What we're going to do is we're just going to pop that. And then when the invasion triggers, we can just immediately leave. If you want to fight somebody, if you want to try fighting somebody, keep in mind that if you are invading, you'll lose any souls you're carrying on you if you die. So I'm going to actually cancel that out for now. Cancel it out. Go to This blood roses as well. A big blood rose farming spot. Your blade, but it also has the potential to pulse blood. There, we're just going to head out here real fast just for a smithing item. And then after that, we're gonna warp back on over to Folly. Go ahead and see if I can get 3,000 rings real fast. For a level. More than enough. Go ahead and try to pop that again. There we go. So you need to get, you need to have 3 separate invasions that go through before you can continue this quest. Now there are 2 different ways that you can get an early on ring, or an early permanent invasion item, and it's doing these invasions, it'll give you a permanent one, or it's doing the ultimate quest line. So either of those will get you a permanent difference between them. It's just 2 different routes you can go. But to continue his quest line, which can get you to the Boarded Blood area sooner, if you access to complete spells in the game, you need to reuse the Forge quest line. So there's also some upgrade mats in that zone. Getting access to it sooner rather than later is good. Go there and click FCD, you'll see other people that are following us well through. Maybe see their signs and messages and stuff more often. Just not word. There we go. Now we're not going to actually waste any time debating. I do with lots of PvP. Phantom Bloody Fingers, get those when you invade. You pop it. To reposition tool. It's mainly so that, in the beta we thought it was just going to disappear, but it's mainly made to spawn on the host. You use that to spawn somewhere else. But anyway, after spawning in, just go to multiplayer, your server, and return to your server. If you want a PvP, by all means, try and go PvP. PvP is a really fun part of the game. You're only going to invade people that are doing co-op, or that have top Haunter's Tongue, basically inviting invaders in. So, keep in mind, it's not just going to... I think that there's definitely a bit of confusion between things, so I want to talk about this. So this is the duelist's finger. You see those red signs? That is somebody that's saying, hey, I want to fight somebody. I want to 1v1. And typically, right over here, probably a little bit. Oh, yeah. So I might be able to... Still have the Crystallines and the Aldernerds. Might be able to fit them in this episode. Let's go ahead and pop that and see if I can get 3,000 rings real fast. Enough for a level. More than enough. Go ahead and try to pop that again. There we go. So you need to get, you need to have 3 separate invasions that go through before you can continue this quest line. Now there are 2 different ways that you can get a early on ring, or an early permanent invasion item, and it's doing these invasions, and he'll give you a permanent one, or it's doing the Volcano Manor quest line. So either of those will get you a permanent thing. There's no difference between them. It's just 2 different routes you can go. But to continue his quest line, which can get you to the Board of Blood area sooner and get you access to one of the more elite spells in the game, you need to use evasions. So there's also some upgrade mats in that zone. Getting access to it sooner rather than later is good. Man, these evasions are pretty rough at the moment. Realized Jericho wasn't in the group. You go there and you hit FCB, you see other people that are following this walkthrough. In the community, you see their signs and messages and stuff more often. Does this not want to work? There we go, we finally got it. Now we're not going to actually waste any time debating. I do lots of PvP. Phantom Bloody Fingers, you get those when you invade. If you pop it, it's a repositioning tool. It's mainly so that, in the beta we thought it was just to like disappear, but it's mainly, hey, if you spawn up on the cliff and you can't get to the host, you use that to spawn somewhere else. Anyway, after spawning in, just go to multiplayer and return to your own world. If you want a PvP, by all means, try and kill people. PvP is a really fun part of the game. You're only going to invade people that are doing co-op or that have popped the Tauntress trap to basically invite invaders in. So keep in mind, it's not just that. I think that there's definitely a bit of confusion between those, so I want to talk about this. So this is the duelist sector. You see those red signs? That is somebody that said, hey, I want to fight somebody. I want a 1v1. And typically when people are doing they're right here. I should try fighting them. Why not? Let's just try. Typically, when people put down red signs, that red sign means that they're looking for a duel, which in general duels mean no healing. Duels are just they're 1v1. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Probably dead. Feel bad. Don't worry, the bears. Forever immortalized in the walkthrough series now. I mean, typically I wouldn't. He was right there. He was right in front of me. I couldn't help myself. It was just a buddy. I was waiting to get off the screen. So I had to take him out. But yeah, so duelist fingers, those are for duels. If you see one of those on the ground and you invite that person in, y'all shouldn't be healing. It's supposed to be a 1v1 fight to the death. If the other guy starts healing, then go ahead and heal. General dueling etiquette is, hey, we're not healing. I'm talking about red flasks. I think blue flasks are fine because if mages run out of mana they can't cast. I think 1-6 physics are fine, but red heals are generally a no-no. Now, invading, on the other hand, you're straight coming into somebody's game. Same as a home invasion. You're sitting there at your table, you're eating your cereal in the morning, and someone else kicks open the front door and they decide they're going to come in and attack you. There are no rules in invasions. There are none. If somebody is playing like an absolute scumbag, well, that's the game. That is the game.
Good, mamas? Are you good? Okay.
Jumping up on you, it's an invasion, bro. So, end of the day, anything goes in invasions. Do not expect players to bow, do not expect players to not heal. You know, if an invader comes in and decides to drop you items, that's cool, but I want to reiterate that there are no rules in invasions. In fact, I would say like the only general etiquette for invasions is, you know, don't be a piece of shit that's cheating. Like, don't exploit, you know, things that are glitched in the game. Don't use cheat engine tickets to kill people, because if you do that, you're just, you know, you're just a worthless bag of dicks. And hopefully you get permanently banned off the game, and then all your friends laugh at you because you can't get the game done with friends anymore because you were banned for being a mindless child that had to cheat to win. So yeah, obviously no cheats. But besides that, there ain't no rules in invasions, baby. You want to run in and just spam Dragon Breath, do it. And hosts, it's an invasion. People are in there. They are trying to kill you. You don't need to bow. You don't need to play fair. So after you've done 3, you can do this. Say, anoint me. It's going to give us a favor. As for the maiden, it's going to take us a little bit of time to get there. There are a couple. There's one right up here that we could go do that, but we're not going to that area for quite a bit. There's also a teleporter right over here by the Pool of Belfries that'll take us to a place we can get the maiden at the very start of the game. Either of those are fine, but we're not going to get to that for a bit, you know, because we still, you've seen how much of the zone we've done. We still got to do like all of this. And we still got to do this whole central area. We still got to do all of this stuff over here. There's a lot here. So for now, that quest line is done. We're going to continue it a little bit later. We're going to head over to Folly on the Lake. Let me see how much I have. I have the Crystallines, I have the Albinurics, I have a Boss, a Killer, a Cave. Yeah, I think this seems like a good spot to wrap. But yeah, keep in mind, if you don't like PvP, fingers sever out as soon as you do those invasions. But we're going to wrap things up here. I need to do this Christmas Day.
Everybody who comes to see our film is going to be touched, is going to be moved, filled with some laughter and some joy, and they will be healed. Us have one time.
Will come equipped with PG-13.
What are you waiting for? Try Little Caesar's stuffed crazy crust with a buttery garlic-flavored crust.
Pizza. What is happening? Welcome on back to the walkthrough. So here we are at Folly of the Lake. But before we do this next part, we're actually going to run back over here and I want to make sure that we have exhausted all of Nefeli's dialogue.
I'm glad that you... You have a... I wish to anoint a night luminary... So... Now... For your... Normally this rich... But since you are maidenless... The cloth, the blood of any...
Here. Yep, that's all we needed is it's about time I headed off. She's going to be in the next area we're going to. That's what we want. We're also about to fight two of crystal-type monsters. They are really, really weak to blunt damage, so just go in here and see if you have anything that you could... You have something that is, in particular, I'm looking up top, how it says like slash, standard, pierce. You want something that has strength.
I ran out of people upstairs.
You what?
I ran out of paper upstairs.
Oh.
31. I don't know if I can hit that.
Okay.
Strike. Levels of you as well. Just had stuff there. You're pierced. Standard. For strength builds, you should probably put some points into the Warhammer. Level up this guy a little bit. I'm going to hold off because we are going to get a new actual weapon for the quality build in just a little bit. Which, as a reminder, one of the great things about a quality build is, of course, you don't have to use the exact weapon you're using. The whole point of a quality build is pretty much any weapon that looks good, you can pick up and run with. And then, if you... I guess a better way to describe it is, if you find this and you're like, I really like this weapon, then, start focusing on your strength. Like this, start focusing on your strength. If you, let's find one for Dex. You got this and you're like, I want to be Flail Man, start leveling Dex. But, having a 23, that early strength Dex split just gives us, one Bloodhound Fang can carry us through the entire game. But more, it just, it gives us variety. Variety is the spice of life. 132 and 77, so like around 110. That might actually be higher. Let's see. Where is that guy at? 215 on that. Strength is a little bit higher. Well, scaling's better too. We're going to grab a Sombring 2, and we're kind of heading down under. or this, which is the village of the Aldenurks. And honestly, using more markers isn't going to really help because it's kind of hard to see west. So you can see the crystals. This area is pretty easily visible. So look for these crystals. Now we're going to stop. And you can already see one over there, and there's another one that's right here. I'm trying to get some big damage in on this one to get you can see how much damage on the show both weapons. So that's what just a plus, what is this thing at? +2 or something? +6, okay, so it's higher than I thought. But for comparison, look at our Bloodhound thing against that we've used up until now. So, certain enemies, it's good to have stuff against. Now, if you don't have a blunt weapon, there's basically like a threshold. So, we are just doing damage. Eventually, they're going to go into critical. And after you've gotten a critical, then you can see we're doing normal damage again. And so, it's a little bit of... Some people are going to have a better advantage here. Obviously, we just really quickly upgraded this with basic mats that we found, and that was more than enough to boot that thing and take it on down. But if you can't boot it, it'll do just fine.
I witnessed the oppression of awaking.
You don't have to get
Put
the
this
critical,
time under the justice to let the scars. Put this time under the justice to let the scar.
Once you have knocked them down, after that they'll start taking more normal damage. So even like mages and whatnot, rock sling does really good blunt damage that'll knock them down. Got the somber too, and we're just going to head towards there. You kind of see it in the distance, something's like a bridge. But once this turns to like yellow green, that's how you know you're going the right way. particular, you can see how the cliff, if we follow the cliff, we can actually get up it over here. This is a pretty small standalone area, but it's actually really important. It's easy to overlook. I almost completely missed this on my initial playthrough until a friend mentioned it. Here's Nepheli. Go ahead and talk to her again. Just burn through her dialogue. So I can go through about all these guys. For the most part, these guys aren't going to do it. As you can see, they're like, a couple of them are finally like kind of waking up. Basically, this village has already been like sieged by hunters, so these dudes are basically just dead. They don't really have much else going on in life.
Wait then. Well, okay, we're finished. The coast must be. You must keep. And if you should, then please give it. I chosen the medallion Chonia could for dear.
Our magic build. If you don't like katanas, we're about to get a weapon that you may enjoy. It's just dismounting just because it's right along the edge there. There's the crystal sword. Which it's not, there's nothing too crazy about it, but as you can see, it has scaling on it, so decent early weapon for those mage builds. Just that, you know, you don't have an interest in the katana and you want something that's a quick whack stick, or maybe you're playing more of a spell sword. You don't want to use a bill. That is a very solid choice. Fast, mid-scaling. Lots of good stuff. Oh, it's because of my thing's active. Okay. That's fine. And, you know, let the shield stick around. I could put the great turtle shell back out. As many of you have pointed out now. See, what I'm not sure about is if the stamina buff stacks. That's one thing I haven't tested. Let's find out. No, I'm not going to be able to do it out of combat. I'm going to go until my stamina's drained. There's nothing to kill this guy. Does seem like it goes up pretty fast.
Get ready for Loserville 2024. Live across North America. Starring the ultimate losers, Limp Bizkit.
I'll test that later. Anyway, pop this spot. Pop out. Go ahead and talk it. After he does his initial spiel, he'll be able to talk in. He's going to be the first half the Alex which is really important. That's actually needed to access a bunch of bosses. So, if this guy isn't here for some reason in your save, you will not be able to get your platinum. You need to have a medallion to get into the city, where we can then fight a couple of the bosses. Healing ball. And next up we got yes, he would say he's a big boss. He's not very strong. Should have any problems with him. But that was fantastic. Boss out of the ability first. Moment killer, I don't think he's particularly scary. Nothing is worse than having bones run up on you in the middle of the fight. double slam he does. Look at Bird go. And you can see our blade is just tearing this apart. Boost will run a talisman, which honestly isn't that good. Uses damage and active headshots, so like, you know, protects you when you're getting bonked in the head, which, to be honest, I don't even remember the last time something like specifically targeted me with a headshot in this game. Anyway, after he's dead, go down here, pick up the rune arc, which we already have one active, but now we have an extra one.
What's up, my mess?
Alright, so we're up at that area.
Hey, man.
Us down there. Here, come back over to the suit. We're going to go talk to the lady and turn the necklace that we got. She's going to give us the ball.
It's okay, Mama. Go play. It's okay. Go play. Daddy's just playing with it. Okay.
Straight east. But yeah, that's it. Nothing else down there. Here, hop back over to the Sept dial. We're going to go talk to the lady and turn in that necklace that we got. She's going to give us a Volcano Manor invitation.
Fuck a scenic tile. Okay.
It's just straight east from here.
Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I seek you a very to study such, please. Grave tarnish. Most time. Are you under a volcano? Oh, this land, the living
So she's basically just telling you
of the
all
valley.
the paths
I have
you
faith.
get up.
I do hope.
We're going to be going up there later, but right up here, you go through that, and it'll get you up into what is technically the fourth region of the game, which is where we picked up that giant bridge. Now, the thing that I wanted, this is important. If you go up there and you rest up here at all, it's going to transition the Kaled we're going to do, and then there's a hidden cave that we want to get, and one of the best things to do is as you approach down that way, you're going to see like crystals. We're going to go up here, and we're going to get some other things before we go after Radon. So yeah, once you've talked to her and exhausted your dialogue, that's all set. Next, we want to southwest, and it should be right around here. Here on the map, there's a hidden cave that we want to get. And one of the best things to do is as you approach down that way, you're going to see like crystals. We're going to shoot right between the crystals, and that is the next main stage of that guy who gains the medallion. We're going to get a really nice summon, and in addition to that, we start a quest that will eventually lead us on over to a free max tier upgrade map. So you can see the two little crystals right here. Just kind of tucked away right here. It doesn't even pop up on your map initially. So there he is. I'll pop this up. So there's basically two levels to this thing. You have a lower portion and an upper portion. We're going to completely go through the upper portion of this first. I actually did discover my third sword. tested with laying and feeding water rapiers as well. But, I mean, while the talisman explicitly mentions spears, just to show it real fast. What did you do? I mean, this is counterattack, trusting weapons. Yeah, so I don't know. Spears and great spears should work. In theory, I think it should work on rapiers as well, but I haven't tested the damage of that. But anyway, after we have killed all of those guys, we're then going to take the path down. You can kind of see it right here. There's just going to be a couple different consecutive drops. Our Pokemon fans get to kill baby Lapras. Every time I see messages, I'm paranoid. I think I miss a wall. Something. See, that's why it's nice to have a weapon that can just be like, sweep a bunch of things at once. And if we had continued to that's the first drop, so we basically just kind of took a little shortcut down. We're going to drop and very carefully do this. Soft cotton. If there's ever a longer fall, you can use soft cotton to mitigate that fall damage. Got some smithing stones. After that, we should be mostly good to go. There's a couple more of these things waiting for us here. I believe it's after the third. Yes. So as soon as we cross in here, it's going to be boss fight time. We're not going to be fighting the same sword that I'm in right now. One half damage is back again. Already got to go with something. So now we don't have blade to carry us on the fight. Fortunately for him, we are way stronger than we used to be. But he still jumps around so much as he used to. I'm still against him. I got this guy. It's like, so a little bit of here, don't jump on her. By the way, jumping causes damage, so if you just hop around on NPCs, like you're in a Mario game, you can hurt them, and then that's not going to be good. Just go through her dialogue. She's going to blow you off.
I told thee that I was so happy because my other...
She'll be like, oh, how distrusted she is. Okay,
so,
I should kill him.
Then I've no... Let's try. My apologies. I hope that...
She's that this.
Would you confirm there's something we should... If
She says goodbye to him, and then she joins us,
thank
giving
you.
us
They
our
say
first
castles...
real range summon.
Then I say farewell. I will go with forgive me.
Hear her request.
Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
There we go. All right. She is going to be. Now we have Tina. So she's actually like a real archer. Like we had the cage that we got already, but this thing does some work. So yeah, pretty good summon. Now we're gonna head back to the round table, but there's gonna be a fight waiting for us when we get there. Getting that medallion half is going to trigger the invasion mechanic there, the headshot. That dude who's always just sitting at the door that doesn't talk to you or anything. Otherwise, pretty inconsequential. You know, they're not really, nothing there is too crazy. Clean bone. Now things are back to normal. We want to head this way. Put him down. We now have his armor, which looks kind of cool. His armor has a unique effect on it. It says it will restore health. It only happens when your health is very low, so I wouldn't go putting on the armor counting on that to be particularly useful. What's my FP at? I want to get some summons. It's still a while till we get Mr.
Oh, now, divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness.
Good on with that.
Healing. Pathetic.
We're level her up. I haven't had a chance to like actually work with her to see if she's good. She's okay with that.
I didn't be doing much of Slayer.
Just go through her until she's like just once. Look. I'm gonna do a little leveling fast on my summons. Yes, I am. Oh yes. Okay. That. Go this way. I'm going to talk to him. He's going to talk about Esha. Esha's gone, blah, blah, blah. Talk about McCubby's despair. So, he would have told us about the secret medallions, but obviously you already know that, so it doesn't matter. After that, we're going to run back to the belly, and we are going to exhaust her dialogue again. So basically, Gideon's men were the ones that attacked that village and slaughtered the Aldemirics because Gideon was trying to get like their medallion or something.
Good to see you. I have you if I can help.
She had seen a scene like that when she was a kid, so she slaughtered all the people there and effectively slaughtered her dad's own stuff. Let me burn through your dialogue and keep praying. Yeah, prayer. Now I'll be doing more blacksmithing and less praying. Okay, so burn through her dialogue. So next up on the notes, I was going to work this out to Roach Manor. Well, hang on, there's something we need. We are going to go here, pick up heal. You might already have urgent heal.
You. Indeed, my honestly determined. I suspect the dose of... Oh, and she got Raz's most but now finished.
have access to this guy with the Walmart seal. We're going to use that to kill a boss. That'll make things super easy in just a second. We'll put it here. We're going to work up here. Road to man.
Pita?
Yeah?
Is that you with the water? Oh, it's a leaky toilet. Crap.
Healy's. It's pathetic. See, for indulging my father, I would have done, and yet I betrayed him. And to think he'd... Oh, very subtle humans told me he would never, as he simply lied. No, how could I... Father has... And now... No, how could I... Father has... And now... No, how could I... Father has always...
Couple things we're going to snatch up before this episode's done. First, we go down this way. So this is where that. You can see that archway right there. Let's head towards that. Should be right here. Go on down. Now, the thing... Oh, I didn't do it yet. I'm just looking up. The thing that we are going to fight here is those crazy grabby boys, spider monsters or whatever. They can be very, very dangerous if you're not careful. Remnants. But because they're classified as undead, a heal spell can absolutely obliterate these guys. So what we're going to do is memorize spell. We're going to put basic heal on. We're going to Hallmark. If you don't have enough for that, you can get it before this fight. So there's two things I want to point out here. Because you need enough faith on that spell. One, we picked up this. This is going to give you 5 faith. That should give enough to almost every class in the game. If you're, I think, prisoner is the only one that doesn't have it, you can pop a rune, and they can be well over the threshold. So, just do those two things. This is crazy. When we were doing this on stream, people were like, just use heal. I was like, what? Someone's like, yeah, just use heal, man. It's like a Final Fantasy VII, enemies are undead, so holy mercy. Yeah, it is. It is ridiculous. You don't even need to worry about a summon, just dodge in and if you don't want heal, he's done.
Go crush it. Join Planet Fitness membership start at $9.99 a month.
You're a teenage girl living almost anywhere in rural Africa. Your ability to go to school is entirely dependent on where you go to find water. Look at that. Look at that.
Maybe I should have the summon out. Just for, yeah, let's pull out the summon just to have something to shoot. Arrow barrages come down while you run to this place. If you stay along the cliff face here, for the most part, I feel that that's a little bit safer. It's not a guarantee, But I found this approach to be a little bit safer than most of the times I tried to. Now this area, we're actually not even going to do this until after we've done the Royal Academy. But just so we don't have to deal with that again, I want to pick this up now. There's actually a really strong weapon that sort of like playing. So if you're on the struggle bus, look up how to do that. But otherwise, we're going to save it for later. It is one of the legendary ornaments, so it is needed for platinum. We'll get to it, but I'd rather not just yank the bullet through an area just to try and grab a weapon. It's also it's very high requirements. It's like 24 int and 24 strength. Or excuse me, 24 int, 24 faith, and I think it's 12 dex and 12 strength. There's our friend. I love the balls. One-handed is a better speed, yeah. This guy, once we take him out, is going to give us access to the war in the game. The Hoarfrost. Hoarfrost is super good. I'm going to look. I don't think I can get down this way, but I might be able to. It's going to take a little few. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a wee bit too steep to jump down, but maybe I can find a way. That's not clear. No, I'm just going to die to that fall. That's okay. We'll just go here. So we're going to go up in that area a little bit later anyway. But I want to get... This is honestly, this is mainly for me. I wanted to get a different weapon just so I'm not using Bloodhound's Fang the entire walkthrough. And the quality build, that's actually getting closer to being up on the channel. So I've already lined up what weapons are going to be best for this build, which, ironically enough, Bloodhound's Fang, believe it or not, what... No, I'm just going to die to that fall. That's okay. We'll just go here. So we're going to go up in that area a little bit anyway. This is honestly, this is mainly for me. I wanted to get a different weapon just so I'm not using Bloodhound's Fang the entire walkthrough. And the quality build, that's actually getting closer to being up on the channel. So I've already lined up what weapons are going to be best for this build, which, ironically enough, Bloodhound's Fang, believe it or not, one of the best quality weapons in the entire game. It's astounding damage when it's maxed out. It will absolutely devastate anything you're up against. Should get down first. There's a grace over there, so I'm just going to grab that grace, and then we'll go get the alpha that I want. Yeah, we're going to pick up an alpha though, that's also really nice. Scaling works really well. I like it a lot. tested some other. There's a halberd you can farm up in the Bistro Sanctum. They're similar to this one, but they have bleed. Those are, of course, also very nice. Should be a grace. Well, no, we don't need to worry about the grace right now. We don't. Sanctum. They're similar to this one, but they have bleed. Those are, of course, also very nice. Should be a grace. Well, no, we don't need to worry about the grace. Right now, get all that stuff later. So we're going to be going to a cave later on and all kinds of stuff. There's also a mausoleum over here. We're not needing that right now. Stuff to do later. I just don't want to get this weapon. Starting off at a very simple movement. We can actually go snag a level 5 upgrade for our weapon. What I have at this point. Just do that in some sort as well. Past time, there's something that right here. So this one drops the halberds they like to use. It's actually really nice. I'm a big fan of it. I think, in my opinion, I think it's the best halberd made. It has insane reach on it. You can customize the action board has. It's really good damage. is just something that I want right now for the quality build. If you're playing a mage, a big build, or anything that doesn't use a halberd, you can wait till later to do this. You don't have to get this guy right now. This is just, I know I'm going to want to have this weapon. So I like its move set, I like its damage. So I'm trying to just get it done now. Because these guys, I mean, get off of my horse. These guys tested my patience, bro. Yeah, real fast, let's just do it. I'm gonna go right up here. Just a bunch of this side stuff that they've done. So you are gonna level blood thing all the way up. The only other unique weapon I really want. You can get that for quite some time. It's like basically near the end of the game, but a boss that's very close to the end of the game has a weapon that not only is very, very good quality scaling. right up here. Side stuff I'm getting done. So we are going to level Bloodfang all the way up. The only other unique weapon I really want. We don't get that for quite some time. It's like basically near the end of the game. But a boss is very close to the end of the game. That's that not only is very, very good with quality scaling, it's probably one of the most scary weapons in the game. It can do some devastating damage. So yeah, we probably could have grabbed this one to start. We've been rocking a +5 Bloodfang this whole time. I've actually been really hunting around to try and find more stuff. I think after this, we might actually be able to make a route that will allow you to boost your Bloodhound all the way up to +10 if you want. Because the thing is, I have easy locations on the 6 runes. Just to check the damage on this right now. So this is at 260. Over to here, northern area Lake Shore. That's just south of the Kingsville Ruins. Did Revenant, yes. So we can start from there. In the next episode, we are going to work our way through all of the, basically the western portion of this region. So there's a bunch of stuff here.
You know what makes overly dramatic slow-motion walks even cooler? Epic music played through the Macintosh Entertainment System in the Grand Wagoneer. A little more, a little more. There you go. In a world where big flavors and big fun are the biggest thing, comes Carmex Minis. Big flavor.
So, stuff we got. Caravan, we got a couple things. Let's go to the map and mark stuff up. Starting from the northern area of Lake Shore, and we are going to head down. road. It's a caravan. It moves. You know, we don't want to. Anyway, after that, get over here. There's a grace we're going to hit. This is the Belfry Towers.
Hey, Manuel. Yeah, I got you a water, bro. I know you've been working hard and stuff. So I got you a water.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you are going to get paid, and it's going to be a good amount. Like I said, you've been helping me out tremendously on everything. Not only that, but would you also like to be in charge of my materials, my paints, my wood? Not only that, but would you also want to, collect rent from my other complexes?
Really?
Yeah.
I want. Thank you. I appreciate it. Really.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like you're doing a tremendous. You did a very good job on the paint, by the way. Like you did really, really good. I'm impressed. Like.
I can hear your tears when they drop.
I give you my all in the next. And I just blame rolling with Cody down the situation. Shit, I just might guess. Right.
I'm headed home. I told you so.
Turn your phone on.
Not a lot. And then of course with other work that you've been doing as well. So I wanted to offer you to that as well, and you will get paid extra as well. Yeah, and I'm noticing that you're getting a little bit teary.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. It's okay. Trust me.
I have a lot of problems, and it's hard. But I can't go to home and cry, in front of my daughter. I have to be strong. That sometimes I'm broke,
Yeah, no, and like I said, it's okay. You are going to be getting paid very good. Not only that, you're going to get paid extra, and now you're going to be working with me full time. Because with my company as well, and I just wanted to say, congrats. And it's okay, man. It's okay. You don't have to cry. Trust me, you're good. And let's just. I have something to show you inside as well. It'll be something like not that hard, but let's go inside. I mean, you're pretty much good on this, so don't worry, man. You're good. Hey, man. So this is actually what I wanted to show you. This is pretty much all the clients that I have, all the attendants, and this is pretty much like you know, the list, the contracts, and everything. So if you want, you could open it and, you know, check it out.
With this?
What does it look like?
That's your room, right? That's your room.
Nope. That's for you.
For me?
Yeah.
That's a lot of money just for paint and that stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, that's all yours, man. Yeah, all of it.
I don't know how to say. Thank you. It's a lot of money. Appreciate it. For me, really?
Yeah.
Good.
Sir, excuse me.
Yes.
So if you had 3 options, what would you choose? Tequila, a job, or $5?
I take the tequila.
The tequila?
Yes, sir. It's Friday, party time. Thank you.
Hi, excuse me. So, quick question. If you had 3 options, what would you choose? Tequila, a job, or $5?
Tequila.
Tequila?
I'm going to a party tonight, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, have fun.
Thank you.
Looks like nobody wants a job. Hey, bro. Quick question. So, if you had 3 options, what would you choose? Tequila, a job, or $5?
A job.
A job? Huh. A job. Why not the tequila?
I'd like to help set up because it's bad, you know.
Oh, okay. And, well, why not the $5?
I think that I can spend easy that $5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could spend it real quick.
I can make more money working in it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, it's only $5. You could spend them. So then, you're looking for work, right?
Yeah.
How bad do you need to work?
Because I have to pay a lot of bills.
Do you have any debt?
Yeah, I have 3 years with this.
Oh, 3 years.
And I have a sick kid.
Oh.
My wife left me with the kid.
Oh, she left? Well, if you don't mind me asking, how long did she leave you?
3 years.
3 years? Oh, wow. Well, I mean, like...
It's good.
It's good?
It's good. Yeah. For me, really?
Hi, good evening. Hey, by chance, do you have some glue? Yeah.
A woman asks what happened, and the man explains that the bottle exploded and he ended up getting all wet and asks if he can go into her house to dry off and...
Where's my kid's parents? I think that might be his dad.
Hi, good morning. Good day. Excuse me, could you allow me to sleep in your driveway?
No.
You know, somebody just stole my stuff and...
Go, or I'll call the cops. Go.
Thank you. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Excuse me, I wanted to ask you for a favor. Do you think that could you allow me to just sleep at night at your driveway?
Let me go out and talk to you again.
Do you know, I'm not from the city. Somebody stole my stuff and I have nothing right now. No place to go, and I want to know if you can give me one chance to just spend the night here at your driveway.
Come in, young man. Have a glass of water and come in. You look thirsty.
Really, can I come in?
Sit over here.
Well, thank you. Excuse me. Thank you so much.
So, you've walked a lot and it's very sunny outside.
I don't want to be bothering you, right? Yeah, the sun is really strong, right? I've been walking the whole day and trying to find a place to stay the night.
Do you want the glass of water?
Oh, yeah, thank you. I'll accept it. Thank you. I'm really thankful.
I see you. You look very thirsty and tired.
Yeah. Well, I've been the whole day, and the heat is really strong. And having no shade to be, today is really hard.
Sometimes days are like that. Because don't think we're very wealthy or something. But yes, I'm going to allow you to stay here.
Well, thank you so much.
I'm also thinking about my son, who's not here. That's why I'm doing it, to help people. A little scared because you know how things are nowadays.
I know, because of the same reason that's why I'm looking where to stay at night, because somebody, had the situation where my belongings were stolen and I have no place to stay or money to pay a room or anything to do so.
Stuff there. So let's just mark those two for now. Do those two things. But we're gonna get a pretty nice sword for spell sword builds. A little bit here. A couple other little shitty pieces to use. These guys have really cool armor. Could be nice. You can farm them if you want. It's not like, when I say farm, I mean farm. I think if you kill this thing, then you drop a line. I had a lot of people asking about how this and something like that. You are riding on this. That's the last thing in. All of this now. I would suggest a piece of that's throwing things at your ass. I don't know if I can match how old is that thing? I don't remember them being taller than me, and now they're taller than me. Doggo. Should be another cookie right around there, like a proper one. There it is. Skeletal condition. It's big and strong. Spell swords to show that he essentially steals up with strength. But the spell on it, carrying branch, is actually pretty cool. It's like a local level. It's pretty sweet snap stuff. So carrying a nice sword, we got the cookie things are chests on top. Did we get the rune on? Let's see. Probably do have. I think we got the rune on. I need to stop recording. that's it.
Oh, shit.
Get ready for Loserville 2024, live and losing across North America, starring the ultimate losers, Limp Bizkit. Problems featuring
Stopping the poison. We got blood grease and jellyfish shield. Now this thing, I know people are like, oh my god, the turtle shield gives me stamina. But the jellyfish shield is one, this is a great shield. So even though the guard boost is only 50, there's 100 physical. Anyway, the big thing about this is Contagious Fury. Costs 9 FP, and it is crazy strong. So we're 353 right now. We pull out our shield. 424. Now, if you two-hand your weapon, all of a sudden you're going to lose that buff. The shield has to be out. But still, that is, do the math real fast. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a 20% damage increase for keeping the shield in. 20 freaking percent, that's huge! So if you're someone that likes to one your weapon, jellyfish shield is going to be fantastic for this stuff. Back, jellyfish is obviously but, you know, most people with jellyfish is really good. Not right now, just going to run on up there. There's a couple things here, like jellyfish, and there's some enchanted carrion giants that show up. But you don't need to fight anything here. You can just run straight on past. See the dude over there. I tried killing it to see if I dropped any guaranteed loot. I did. But I think farming them like for their sword or something else eventually. But you don't get anything just for like, oh hey, if you kill that guy, you get stuff. So anyway, just run on fast. Probably get the Troll Knight sword from him. Actually, we have the Troll Knight sword. I'll make the other ones did. I'm curious now. Let's see. Description each and what my recommendations. That first challenge, that will take you over to takes you to a very small area. Over there, you can fight use to get Poetry Talisman. Poetry Talisman is like your off stats. So, Magic Fire, Lightning Holy, distances to things like Frostbite, Poison, Bleed, etc. However, this one will take you all the way back to the start of the game. We're going to go to big Hulk, and we're going to get another key item that's needed to continue Billy's quest line. Let's go time. Yes. I just realized I still have my health keeper up on. What is this? Absolutely decimated. It's a golden piece of crest shield and a watermelon strip sword. The swords are actually pretty cool. They're ED, but what's neat about these things is that you go to dual wield, and when you go to two-handed, it automatically dual wields, so you just have a second move set, and then very unique move set, right? Pretty cool. Anyway, I'm not interested. That's the thing. I'm trying to mount my horse, just second nature, I guess. So, yeah, if you would beat him at the start, I believe you drop both of those then, but, we can come here and kill him now and get him. And not waste 30 minutes at the start of the game trying to poke the guy down. But anyway, after that, head on over here. We're going to go upstairs. And we're going to go in here. And we're going to grab this. Summon it. Here. Now that one you can summon. Now after that, jump on down. And right here is a maiden. If you were doing the Mars quest line, we can now get that soaked with blood, and we are all set. So we're gonna go Folly on the Lake, and we're gonna head back to the church. When I'm doing these quick navigations, and I'll say, we're going to Folly on the Lake, so mine is a triangle for Sights of Grace. You're gonna find one that says Folly on the Lake. You're like, wait, so run over this way. Now, I will say this is going to make your character look slightly edgy. It's going to give them red eyes. I'm pretty sure we can go change the eyes back in the mirror if you don't want your next door blood eyes. Item that will teleport us to the Lord of Blood early on. And what's great about this is, for starters, the Lord of the Blood's area has a +10 sombering. Final upgrade value being sombering. So that's
you've completed with this a night now. This
burn through. You gotta give him your finger. Yeah. So
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Bloody finger.
Never forget, that feeling of average is what binds. You have this.
Your character still has all.
Oh, enough. A medal with the power I've garnered, but you mustn't. Your meeting must luminary. We must. It. One day, right, my lad?
So anyway, you can use that, and you can teleport straight to the region, farm stuff there, get upgrade mats. There's a really good blood spell there called Swarm of Flies, but that area, to be honest, will probably get your ass beat on there right now. So I would recommend just sitting tight on this thing. Particular after we get access to our Sombering 7. Well, I think what I'm going to do, there's a point where there's one boss I have to beat to get us a Sombering 7, and then we go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Very quickly upgrade our main weapon to max, and that will allow you to really wow people. I think we're going to do that. Technically, notice that it's overrun by Devin Williams enough. And a lot of people are like, ooh, blood spells? It's very limited blood spells. So if we could put one on, well, yeah, why not? Let's put one of the blood spells on. To my knowledge, there are 4 blood incantations in the game, and 2 blood sorceries, which is fairly limited. The one we picked up already, Blood Blade, I'll start using that, because why not? So I'll pick up the Hallmark seal on, so I can go ahead and stack this to use that. But there's Swarm of Flies, that one's pretty nice. It shoots out a literal swarm of flies, and they reach the enemy, they just like chew away at it, and the flies themselves don't do any damage, but it builds up and procs flow.
I saw in one was the truth. I'm sure I have the great, but now for a true. I must speak for a true. I must speak for a true ones.
See if the fellas that you can talk to us. You should be. If not, go back to Gideon and then go to the fellas. For that.
No, how could I? Father has been now. Is that I can smell the ink, my thanks. I don't feel still. It reminds, thank you. In this ash, it reminds me.
Now, at this point, no one really knows how this quest continues. I'm going to hope that we discover the rest of it during all the prep work that we're doing. But like I said, we're still taking notes to produce this walkthrough. We're not done. But the current running theory is that the guy we just talked to in Anaheim, that he looks for the true heir or somebody that can properly rule it, and that's her. And how those two connect is still unknown. Whenever that's discovered, I'll either cover it later in this series, or I'll come back and I'll pin a comment. But that's the current running theory. That she's actually the true one. But anyway, for now, we're going to head back to the Belfries.
May the golden order shine through.
And we'll go back over here. Stuff like that is why I was like, it will take a long time for people to figure out stuff in this game. It's very obscure stuff. So there's going to be an Ever Jail here, and there's going to be like breathing. the southwest. There's going to be a ash of war along the pathway, and then there's like a place here we're going to. So it's all south. I mean, we're just going to head south. You see, all the lines are completely south. This will give you carrying the link blade in a second, which is a pretty cool spout. So you saw that guy who was on the earlier where he summoned the 3 giant swords that were floating above his head. So you get a chance to try out that cool blood flame blade, see if it's how good. Give you the power of blood flame. And what it does locally. So that takes care of balls. Him, not out this way. Kind of tucked in between the rocks there. You can already see it. That's the Revenger's shack. There's a bunch of little movies that will happen here. A bunch of little things for you to pick up. One I can't raise the rest just yet. Just tap it. Just tap it. Put this on. See that? Come on out, friend. Let's go to this bait meter. I don't know why he's not invading us. He usually invades us. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because we killed him already? I thought, you know what? Well, alright. Anyway, if you get invaded here, it's Edgar. Edgar is the guy that we killed down here while he was like over his daughter's body. I think he just invades you here if you don't help him. But he drops the same exact spot. You get a +8 Banished Knight Halberd. You get the Chivalry Great. I think there's a couple of like just random moves that are here if you let him invade you. I'm not saying it right now, but there's nothing of value. It's just like consumable garbage. So anyway. Very good. That spear they have, it's just like consumable garbage. So anyway, since he's not invading us, we're gonna head on out to the next part. It's going down there. He does invade you, it's kind of cool. You ever read that dude? Especially if you're running around with a plus-9 weapon like we are. I don't know if I mentioned it previously, but these dudes, the Guardians, the Tree Guardians, that spear they have is so good. It is one of the best dexterity weapons in the entire game. So if you're doing like a dex-oriented build, that weapon will annihilate stuff. Very good. It's a soul dance. It's a soul dance. Oh, that's if you want, doesn't matter. Let's head down here. And there we go. Okay. people that are like really struggling with these things, as a reminder, you can always just use the shield and block it. Now the boss is actually hidden behind some secret walls here. It's right here. But we're not going for that just yet. Trap.
This is what you've been waiting for. Get tickets now.
Soldier ashes, except this time it's the Raven Caria flavor of soldier. It tastes more like cherry, while the last one was more of a crease. I didn't mean to hit that trap. I was just looking off to the side after hitting it. Let's see, invisible walls, search my beat stick, to the bottom for ashes, reach for the first set of beat sticks. So now we go in here. Rune R. Oh, not that way. This way. Always the hidden wall buttons are always the first. Down there, which is nice. So this boss is a little tricky. This boss is a snail that's hiding, and you need to loot the snail. Now, so there's a knight that's going to get something. You kill the knight, the snail's location will be revealed. But if you find the snail, I just look at the glowing light inside. Why is it this place? Because the knight is interested in That's another dungeon cleared. Nice and easy. Which that is so much easier because I remember on the Let's Play, oh my god, I struggled so much on that thing. Because I didn't know that you could just smack it while it wasn't on. I thought you had to reveal it first. But you didn't. And that was not fun. Let's see. We're going to go to the vendor shack. We're going to wrap up this whole area. Pretty close to it. There's only a couple things left to do. So next, we're going to go down this path. There's a tower here we want to hit, and we're going to just hit on it. Over to the root tree, so. Southeast foot tower, climb it. Get up, it says erudition guide you, and you have to do the erudition emote. You're Bible wearing a sorcery mask, and when you do, a ladder will appear right here, and you can go up top and get your item. There's another tower later in the stone where you have to do that. For whatever reason, you don't have to do that in this one. You can just climb on this. It's making the notes on stream, and people are like, "Oh man, just climb it up." I'm like, "No, you gotta do you have to gesture, right? You got to erudition gesture, and you got to put on the sorcery mask. So it's your sorcery, and you're like, "Oh, let's climb this one." Wow. I don't know if that's intentional. If that ever gets patched for some reason, you get the erudition emote to do this, which that is something we'll cover later because we're not at that point yet. But anyway, let's head on up and knock out the herb tree. And this will give me a good opportunity. Let's test her out. Let's pull out Lieutenant and see what she's capable of doing. Take these guys out. I don't want any distractions. So yeah, so it's a real archer. This is an archer. She's here to whip some ass. Put on blood flame. I mean, this thing's going to get annihilated, but I really want to see what Lieutenant can do. Alright, Lieutenant, it's your turn. Pretty rapid. Which, I mean, feels like this, ultimately it's going to come down to minute. You're getting much more attention. So good. So good. Anyway, we're going to wrap things up here. A lot of y'all are like hour episodes, but it took like an hour and a half. Just it takes a lot of time. So, anyway, on the next episode, we are going to be doing some stuff over here, some stuff over here, some stuff over here, some stuff here. We're basically knocking out a huge chunk, all the water stuff, because we've.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
What is happening, y'all? Welcome on back. Part 18 of the walkthrough, continuing things through the lakes of Liurnia. A couple of different areas we're going to hit. So the first is right here. This is called the Temple Quarter. We can't see it yet, but we'll unveil once we get over there. So jump. Marker right over there. Then we're going to drop a marker right here. Drop a marker right here. And drop a marker, it's like right in here somewhere. So those are the 4 spots we're going next. Let's go.
So there's warm air blowing in here. I don't know if they know what to do. Let's play a little more.
Like the drag this episode, I'm gonna give you all the super in-depth dragon tutorial because like 90% of the dragons in this game you can beat using the same strategy, and I know a lot of people struggle on Eel because I kind of just clobbered him. So I really wanna talk more in depth about the head baiting strat and how I use that. So first thing we'll do is we'll get the drinks. There we go. Alright, so now that we can see teleporter. Right here. What you want to do is go just south of it, right around here, another marker. So south of that icon itself. There's a lot of like random enemies around here, but there's actually only like one piece of significant loot. It's in this chest. It's right here. This is the icon. Pretty nice one-handed axe that has that overall stop skill that we picked up in the previous episode. So it's dual wield axes and have forward frost stop. Well, there you go. Besides that, yeah, there's stuff like this. There's lots of Trinia's lilies here. There's some Michaela lilies. There's just totally up on the ground. There's no loot to get. Now this island there is shiny, but it is a runner. What I mean by this is certain shiny balls like this one, they will one for you. Second, you get close. So the best way to deal with this, in my experience, is just using kukri or throwing dagger or something else. A bow would also work, but trying to chase these guys down with melee does not work well. And they don't seem to run when you hit them with throwing knives. I'm just going to kind of sit there. If they do run, you'll be able to get a second round. That gets us Stops Barrier, which we are absolutely going to want that for the coming area. I'll be putting knives like this, but it allows us to spell parry, which is super, super useful. Head on over to the third marker we made. Now you can kind of already see it there, and there is a dragon waiting at that marker. So, what we are going to do... Well, guys, it's the key we need to get really like this over trying to fight it alone. You'll be able to beat almost every dragon in this game. A couple of them are going to have more unique breaths, and we'll cover those when we get to it, but that same strategy where, you know, the long flying breath I run to the side, the straightforward breath I run back, the sweeping breath I run up to his head, that will work on a majority of the dragons that we are going to fight. So with that done, let's go over to the last marker we make, is over there. All these things if you want. We're about to hit grace, so it really doesn't matter all that much. This is a good spot for Crystal Cave Moss. Now this is our first room where things get a little bit tricky. You can see over there are a bunch of dudes. Those are all sorcerer dudes. Okay, so we got them this one first. They're all looking, but I don't think we're in combat yet. All these dudes are these hellscapes. There we go. See? Got them all over here. They're like, what's that body? And then, oh, one big head and they're all dead. I think there might be one more. That might be it. It's just fun. I don't even write how many there were. Well, I guess that means it's not much, but or should be one on the left side. This one's a little bit bigger. But circle around. That backstab. And we're going to go on just to show what we're about to do here. There's some more stuff. I'm going to leave this as a lead. Here, down. It's a strong. Go. Take the other path. Get the key, and we return to a well-lit room. Alright. I'm going to open this and creep along right over. I think it's right here. There should be an invisible wall. Yep. Right there by the tables. And go on up, kill this guy. Go on up and get this chest. Crystal staff isn't too bad for me. In general, the crystalline sorcerers, I personally don't think they're really good. There might be more out there, but I did not think they were very strong. And now that's the big boy. Big boy, he is probably the one challenging thing here. It does do like the apple thing, which is like a big low strength move. That's the gavel. But as long as you survive the gavel, it's not an issue. Just watch out for the gavel. I'm going to pop this chest open. Okay. Break the table to teach you a lesson. And in here we have the crystallines. So we already fought them once before. As a reminder, they are weak to blood, so don't pull one out something to blood. Little wallop. That's a crystal sorcerer right there. Look how much damage this is. now you can try it and see how useful it is for yourself. So that's the return to entrance. Don't hit that just yet. Go up here. And now we have Terra Magicus. So this is a pretty interesting spell. It puts down aura on the ground. It's very large. While you're in it, you get, I think it's 35% damage boost to your magic. So, obviously very potent, but also some very unique circumstances where you can use it. You know, the idea being that you're about to fight something out in the world, and you cast it, and you start spamming spells from far enough away. But it's kind of tricky to work with in boss fights, just because most stuff is stay inside your magical circle and deal a bunch of damage. But anyway, with them dead, we are going to do Tetsu's Rise next. So let's head on over here to the northern area, Lake Shore. Should have gotten some previous episode. Mark up some more stuff. So we have Tetsu's Rise, that's right here. We're going to do that. After that, there's a couple of like kind of garbage loots over there. I can grab some garbage loots over here. Let's see. I'm going to go to being in the road along the manor. Already got that. Race here. And go like so. This is another memory talent. So spell transfer is about to get kind of slow. This is a 3 Wise Beasts puzzle, so big girls up, gotta kill. Stuff.